Alright, hello again everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Demonslaying Duo Pathfinder. I'm going to turn it over to Kerr for the recap.
Is it going to be me every week doing this?
Pretty much.
Ah,
I write out the recap for the going live message every time. And well, you're the only player, so I guess you get to do the verbal recap.
So, we met each other. We got to go on a little mini adventure in the city of Kenabres. One of the front lines for the war against the World Wound. A great, basically almost you could call it country, where portals to the abyss have been opened up and demons come pouring through on a regular basis. And we were in one of the forward cities known as Kenabres, when we were celebrating a festival. And then bad things happened, demons invaded, a dragon was killed, and we fell down a big hole. And now we are underground with 3 survivors, Anivia, who is very, very nice, and I like her a lot. She is basically our sneaky rogue, except one of her legs is broken. We have Aravashanil, a blind elf, who we're leading through right now, and Horgus Gwyrm, who is a really, 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 really annoying noble. But yeah, there's Razor.
Razor has been butting heads with the noble a lot.
Yeah, Aizen's been trying to keep that under control as much as he possibly can, despite his urge to want to kill him too, but it's like, no.
Fire Dog has very fiery temper.
I know Fire Dog does. Fire Dog should not burninate him.
Fire Dog is definitely going to burninate him.
He could be useful and helpful.
I don't see it.
Yes. You have Razor, who is a fire dog, and Aizen, who is redacted. He looks like a wolf. So we call him a wolf right now, but he is redacted.
I mean,
don't worry about
his character card what you are.
Shh. Let me have this, okay?
You're the one that told me to put it on your character card.
Let me have this.
Okay, I will
but yes,
have it.
We just consecrated a temple to Iomade. Oh no, to Torog, the god of dwarves. And we rested there. We are level 2. And we are about to continue our adventure through the underground of Kenabres to try to get back to the city, hopefully before everything dies. Hopefully. We'll make it. We got this. We got this.
I already feel the cold touch of death upon my soul.
Boop.
Yeah, just give him a scratch behind the ears.
Also, for the record, everybody, we are running Stream Raiders Dungeons. It's a faster-paced mode for Stream Raiders, so do make sure you're placing your troops.
That reminds me, I should get the stream up on my computer.
Yes, you really should. The cold boop of death. Yes, exactly, Spaz, exactly.
I am in the Twitch chat. I'm in. Hello, everyone. I see you now.
Abort! Abort!
Mongrel Merchanto.
Yeah, you should complete the goal there.
But we don't have that much money yet.
You do have a bunch of stuff you could sell.
This is true. This is true.
All right. So
Yeah, but-
leaving the. Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just
Oh,
gonna
it's-
say the stuff we could sell isn't worth much, but yeah, we could. I mean, what do we have exactly? It was we have badly frayed hemp rope, a bent fish hook, 3 candle stubs. I think the only thing we've got that's worth anything is the copper bat brooch.
Yep.
We have knotted gold ring, masterwork backpack and warhammer, potions.
The Warhammer.
The Razor's taking the backpack.
All right, we'll remove it from
Actually,
the.
no, that's right. He did not take it because it's not. We don't know if it's fireproof.
Yeah, we're just using it right now, basically to store all this stuff.
But Razor wants a nice backpack. Every
can
adventurer
see.
is supposed to have a backpack.
We can see about that. Just for you.
He wants somewhere to keep all of his treasures.
You want a handy haversack.
What was that, Jaffer?
AKA, you want a handy haversack.
That would work.
All right, but as you guys leave the consecrated temple after a good rest, you have rested a full 8 hours. You follow the passage south. It's takes around 3,000 feet or so to move. It takes you about half an hour to 40 minutes, considering you are slowed down slightly by Inevia on her hobble.
Yep. As slow as she needs, we're not gonna rush. I don't need any problems happening with her leg.
About 30 or so, last 30 or so feet, start rising in elevation.
Hey, it looks like we're actually going up now. Looks like we might actually be running into a stroke of luck.
Already, but surely there's more to explore down here.
Razor.
Again, the city is in trouble, so I guess we should get up there.
Yes. Yes, we should. Those people need us.
You come out into this little cavern. There are stone figures carved into the walls of this cavern. Each seems to depict a different crusader clad in armor and wielding weapons. But you get a sense of sadness from the carving as well.
Hmm.
And can I get a perception check?
Sure. Also, I almost forgot that we actually do have a map on this, so I guess having Stream Raiders up all the time isn't a great idea.
Alright, despite the fact that they had a +10, they rolled really, really badly on their stealth checks. They literally rolled a 1, so their stealth was 11.
They insult me with their stealth.
So as you come in, you see 2 creatures sort of clinging to the ceiling.
Azen's gonna look at Razor and just say, almost jokingly, "It's okay to kill those, right?"
Maybe. I don't know what they are.
Aizen's just going to draw his katana and take a new stance that he hasn't taken before in front of Razor.
Razor's still in his elemental nimbus one.
I am taking my Scarlet Einhinder stance.
Alright, roll me initiative. Alright, so while you did spot them first, they will be acting before you.
Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
So you can also make a dungeoneering roll if you wish to try and identify them.
I did not take dungeoneering. I actually put some of my points into engineering.
Give me 1 sec doing the Stream Raiders thing, and then I think I did put points in that. Wait, I don't even have it on my list? I did? I added all the knowledges. What happened to it? You said dungeoneering, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've spent all my points and it's not here on my sheet, so I don't have that, unfortunately.
Alright then, so you don't get the ability to identify the creatures.
I mean, I got knowledge, geography, engineering, arcana. I mean, it does say they're magical beasts.
Specifically, magical beasts require dungeoneering.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Arcana is for spells and magic items.
Why are there so many knowledges?
Alright, it's going to sort of float down from the ceiling. It's going to make an attack against Aizen.
No! Was I that one?
Yes.
We're starting this game off strong, boys and girls. The celebratory Martin.
Okay, well, now dungeoneering has been added to my sheet, but I don't have points to put in it anyways.
So I want to make a little joke for those who weren't here last week. When the last time I was attacked when I was flat-footed, he rolled a 1 on that attack as well.
You're not flat-footed this time because you did make your perception checks.
Okay. Look how cute the Martin is. The Martin of Luck is here with us.
As it attempts to grapple you with its tentacles and just sort of flails wildly.
Just batted aside with my katana.
Let's see if the other one can have any luck.
Joke.
Smoothie, sir.
That's a normal miss. Razor, these weird monstrosities have fallen out of the roof.
All right. Well,
I can share an image with you. That
Smoothie,
your
sir.
characters can't identify them, but as players, you may.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
what are they?
Mm-hmm. Dark Mantles. I know that appearance.
Oh. Yeah, I don't
They
know
like
them
to-
by, I don't know the Pathfinder version of them, but I do know Dark Mantles. So that is art that I would not recognize.
Yeah, I know the Dark Mantle art. Those things are freaking nasty. These are only little ones, though.
I guess I should move. It is a lot to adjust to when you're used to having some time to actually get things set up right. It's a lot to adjust to being literally half the focus of the game. Well then, Razor will start off with Spark Strike. Using that ability. Woo! A
It's
hit.
definitely a hit.
As you're going to do horrible things to this poor creature.
Well, do they have any sign of sentience to them? Can I at least tell that?
You'd think they're maybe about as intelligent as a dog.
Okay. In that case, Razor's got no problems with absolutely murdering them. Well,
Like
there's
that.
one. Can I 5-foot step for the rest of my attacks? I don't know if that's possible.
Yes, you can take a 5-foot step. As long as you make no other movements, you can make a 5-foot step during your turn completely free.
Okay. In that case, I will go there. Actually, better idea. I'll go there. Also, so I can still see sparks.
I can always move him to catch up, so...
True, true. And then claw and bite.
That is a hit and a hit.
Slash and chomp. Well, the bite damage didn't go through. Oh, there it is. Minimum damage.
And it also
Ooh.
did.
Your minimum damage does more damage than most creatures have at HP at this level.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
Where are you getting the +5 fire from?
My elemental nimbus stance. When I'm in
Oh,
this stance, my attacks deal additional fire damage equal to my initiation modifier. At initiator
his wisdom.
level 10th, this damage increases to be equal to twice your initiation modifier.
Okay then. So it's,
No.
it's your stance that's doing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Granted, that is because I'm in the fire mode, which it's got different effects based on which mode. Like if I were in earth, the strength of the earth empowers your weapon, causing it to deal damage as if it was one size category larger. Starting at initiator level 10th, your weapons instead deal damage as if they were 2 size categories larger.
That's really good in a Vital Strike build. Oh god, that's a really good Vital Strike build. Oh god, you could get to some obscene amounts of damage in that with that stance.
Alright, well you guys have killed the Dark Mantles in the room.
Aizen's just gonna pause as Ray should literally just bounce around, slashing and cutting these things apart, and just like sheathes his sword, nods once. Good job, very good job.
Razor responds with a big, toothy grin and wags a little. So, anything else in here?
Let's find out, shall we?
Tokens unlocked. Just don't move down the tunnel to the next area.
Yep, just gonna move around a
Oh,
little
right.
bit.
As I start
So I'll just-
charging off without Razor or without Sparks, and it's like, oh right, he disappears. Razor is
don't move past that circle.
okay.
Okay.
Razor's gonna inspect the various statues. He's curious.
There are carvings on the wall.
Oh, okay, carvings.
Yeah, stone figurines are carved into the walls. But further down, it does literally say statues. So I thought they were carvings on the wall themselves. So make a knowledge history roll.
Could I try for knowledge local for this one?
You can try knowledge local for this one.
I am knowledge local. I don't have history.
I have history.
All right. So as you guys are looking through, you are. One second. I need to make a roll.
So for the record, next level, I will have at least one rank in every knowledge.
Yay! This is good.
Because Mystic has it's a class skill for every knowledge skill. I don't know if I'll be putting the bonus ranks into them because that's basically the only place they can really go. But otherwise, I won't be bumping them up anymore. I just want to make sure I've got at least one rank in each.
There's only a couple that you really have to focus on, like planes, arcana, dungeoneering. Like those are three of the biggest ones that you want to put points into
They're
every
all
level.
useful. They're all useful, especially in this campaign.
Hmm.
But yes, with demons being the big thing, there are several that are going to be more useful.
Can I move my knowledge engineering rank to dungeoneering because I kind of was literally going down the list and
Yeah, go for it.
okay. Yeah, for some reason dungeoneering disappeared from the list, so I figured now that the fighting those things is over with, it wouldn't be too unfair to be like, actually I would have put them here.
That's fine. So they were dark mantles.
Yeah.
So as I haven't put the NPCs on it just to get them off the map, but Arashaval, Horgus, and Anevia are with you guys. As you guys are looking at the figurines carved into the wall, Anevia is talking them through and describing them to Arashaval. Yeah, and if it weren't for his eyes being missing, you would almost say you saw his eyes light up. And as you describe different aspects, you're seeing the history of Kenabres on these walls. And Arashnaval is able to tell you that they're actually. He has a theory about this. The very old legend from Kenabres from the very first crusade tells of a group of crusaders who'd become infected with abyssal energies. But they still wished to serve the crusades. So they fled into the tunnels underneath Kenabres to raise their children in peace. And he thinks that this is proof that their descendants still live here in the underground today.
Huh, so there might be more people down here then?
He says there's a good chance, and there's also a good chance that not everyone down here is going to be hostile.
Well, that's good. I'd rather make friends instead of killing everything I see. And he glances over at Aizen. Not
We're
everybody is
being
bad
invaded.
after all. Yeah, but not everybody is bad.
This is true, but they worship demons, creatures of chaos, death, torture, and pure utter evil. They aren't exactly known for happy fun times.
I thought happy fun times were a bad thing.
Depends on who you ask.
Oh.
Do you want to keep going, everyone? We probably shouldn't stick around too long. We don't know what else could be down here.
I say we do keep going. We really should probably find a way out of here.
Hopefully there is one. But there's nothing we can do really about that. And I will lead the way by going ninja.
I did tell those crusaders that they should have given me let me have the gear I wanted. Then we'd have a pickaxe and I could get us out of here one way or another.
Aizen is attempting to stick to the shadows.
Alright. Give me a moment. Alright, so unfortunately there doesn't seem to be a way for me to add a light source to the map at the moment, not without making severe changes, but in the cavern ahead there is a campfire that you can see. You can see the fire flickering as you approach.
Aizen is going to stay to the shadows, stay out of sight as he creeps forward, but he is gonna kind of glance at Razor, but he's gonna rest his hand on his sword, but he has not drawn his blade yet. But he is ready to draw and dash forward if this person appears to be a threat or dangerous, if there's anyone there.
Alright. So as you peek through, so go ahead and move your character up. Tokens are still unlocked.
Razor
I'll
will
bring
probably be doing stealth with him as well, by the way.
Yep, I'll bring Sparks up for you.
Thank you.
Alright, so a small campfire and a well-used bedroll, along with several utensils and tools, sit against the wall. The above the campfire is what appears to be a small dark mantle, just roasting.
That isn't normal.
Dark mantles roasting on an open fire. Mongrels nipping at your nose.
I'm going to slowly, as quietly as I can, move forward a little bit more.
For the
Is there
record,
anyone around?
by the way, when Razor is doing stealth, he does cover up the tattoo, so he's not producing light anymore.
Yep, that's alright.
I just wanted to specify that for, make sure it's out
As
there.
just in case.
Yeah.
That's right. So, from what you can see, it looks like this camp was very hastily abandoned. The dark mantle on the roast looks like it has a little contraption to spin it, but it's not spinning, and therefore just now one side is roasting more heavily than the other. You see what looks to be a couple of footsteps leading towards the east, and then the footsteps vanish. Looks like there was something here, and then it no longer is.
Where do the footprints stop?
The footprints lead from right next to the fire, and they run about there, and then they stop. You can see where the next footprints should be, but they're not there.
I'm going to slowly move over this way. Moving quietly, as silently as I can. I'm going to look up and check around to see if there is any sign of anything that could have climbed up.
Nope, it looks perfectly clear.
And the footprints just stop literally right there.
Yep.
I'm very quietly going to draw my blade out of its sheath. And I'm going to slash at the location where the footprints stopped.
And you swing through nothing.
Okay. Just testing in case there might have been something invisible there. Footprints shouldn't just stop. I'm going to move over to Razor. Any sign of anything over here?
Razor is inspecting the bedroll and stuff. Sparks is going to sit here and keep an eye down the tunnel.
Alright, so as you're looking through the stuff, there's the bedroll, there's a marble spear. Tucked underneath the
Wait, a
bedroll, there is a
marble-
spellbook.
A marble what now?
Sorry. Marble spear-throwing humanoid statue. It's a chipped 6-inch tall marble statue of a human throwing a spear.
Oh! I thought you meant like a spear made of marble. I was like, what?
No, a little marble statue of someone throwing a spear.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you're looking around, as you look underneath the bedroll, there's a small book in there.
Razor's going to take the book.
Alright, roll me an Arcana check.
He likes his books, even though they are very flammable.
This is a spellbook.
Oh.
Ooh. Which means we might be dealing with a wizard. Crud.
In fact, it even has the name of the owner on it. Milorn.
So where is he then?
So if you take a look in the party sheet, you should see his spellbook there under treasure.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Doesn't have any details, but yeah.
There we go. It should be ID'd now.
Oh, okay. Oh, and it even has all of the spells inside that are listed.
One of the cool things you can do is, if we don't have any use for this, we can actually just tear out the pages of the spellbook and use them as scrolls.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It'll
Well,
permanently destroy it, but we can basically use all of these spells once as scrolls.
I assume that requires a spellcraft check?
Spellcraft and then use magic device,
Okay, Razor does have points in both of those.
as do I. Once
Oh,
the spell's been identified, you don't need to make a spellcraft check again. Or if you just have someone cast read magic, then they can just tell you which spell is which.
Well,
And
with
then you
the
just have to
Arcana
know there.
check there, you do have enough. You did roll high enough to identify the spells and all of the spells in the book. And you do notice that at the last, like the second level, there is both invisibility and levitate.
Fuck. Mm. Fuck. I'm just. If Razor tells me this, Azen's gonna start looking around towards the ceiling.
Yeah, Razor will pass that along.
Can does I'm gonna look at Razor. Can Spark smell anyone, or can he do that?
Actually, I think Razor should
Does
be able
not
to
have
do
scent
that.
at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did we not give Razor scent? I wanted that.
Let me take a look.
It's like, does he have scent? Can he sniff out our charge?
I know when I originally made Razor, I had grabbed the scent trait.
I don't see it there. Give me a moment. When I worked on building, I thought the scent was high. Yeah, scent is 4. It was 4 race points.
I
So
mean,
it's
a little bit of
extremely expensive to get.
Very good though. We can't just lead everyone through here if we don't know where this person is. We don't know if they're a threat or not. Is there any way, other ways out other than these two entrances?
Nope.
I'm gonna stand guard on this one, blade out, held up over me to try to block it off, and let's wait a couple of minutes.
Alright, so waiting a couple of minutes. The only thing that really seems to happen is the dark mantle smells more cooked, and the one side of it does appear to be getting slightly overcooked.
Razor's gonna go over and turn over the dark mantle.
Alright. I think whoever was in here probably skedaddled.
Also,
Skedaddled.
Razor
Not a
did
word I would have thought you'd
pocket.
use.
He did pocket the statuette.
Yep.
Alright. Should we keep going, Razor?
I mean, it'd be a shame to let this go to waste.
Razor, we need to keep going. People might need us.
Alright, alright.
We have rations. Also, I don't know if Dark Mantle is actually poisonous or not. It might not be good for us.
Alright, 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 alright.
Then let us continue onwards.
Alright.
Carefully, because now we know there's a mage about.
So this passage leading up is at a very steep incline. There appear to be pitons and rope tied all the way up. You don't need to make a climb check because you can just climb the pitons and ropes like a ladder. As it basically keeps drawing you higher and higher.
Let's
That
keep
is-
climbing up.
That is
Hopefully.
that gun.
Oh! Yay!
So I'm going
Do
to
do 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 do.
unshare that map.
Oh God, where'd the world go?
Yeah, this map.
What happy fun times do we have coming for us?
Right. So after climbing about 60 feet or so, level that into a passage. Takes you about 30 or so minutes for the party to walk it. And you're reaching the end of that passage now. It appears to open into a large cavern. Yeah, you haven't seen don't see much else at this point.
Rocks and dirt! Alright, I'll take the lead again. We'll head on. Is it okay to move, Jaffer?
So tokens are currently locked still. I'm just sorting out. Just trying to make sure I get the correct ones identified. There we go. All right. Now you guys are able to move.
Alright. Slowly make our way up. Make a move. Oh, it looks like we're still locked. Or I was. Okay.
So you are locked. You just need to state where you're moving to.
I'm sure there's no... Hi, friends. Oh, there's people over there, or things. What is that?
So inside here appears to be well, it looks to be an old stone tower of some sort. However, it appears to have mostly collapsed in that top corner.
This is a very large cavern.
Yes.
I can see something a little bit over to the right. There's something there, and it looks scary.
All right. So are you guys going to be moving quietly, or are you going to be? So are you going to be stealthing? Is the question.
Probably.
Probably would.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I probably would be.
Alright, give me stealth checks then. Alright, so from what you can see, those two individuals there, Aizen is slightly out, so you can't actually see the second one. I'm just going to move you there, that way you can see them both. Collapse all your superpositions. The two individuals there have their backs to you and appear to be digging through rubble in that corner.
I'm gonna look over at Razor and nod to him.
Razor has no idea what your nod means.
You're the one who wants to save all these people and things.
Oh, okay. Well then, yes. Razor is going to uncover his tattoos and approach them.
Alright, as
Cautiously.
you approach...
Hi there!
He's gonna get himself killed. He's gonna get himself killed. I'll
Alright,
step
so-
out as well, just so they don't get freaked out if I appear out of nowhere.
Alright. So both of them turn and drop into a sort of a defensive stance, but they don't draw weapons. The one on the left, the monstrous humanoid 2, appears to be a hunchbacked woman of some sort. Her face is so warped in tumors that you're not even sure if she would be able to speak.
Oof.
The second is a man whose face is half goat, half reptilian. Image shared for you guys.
Lan! I recognize him from the video game. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing over there?
He'll respond in a rather raspy voice. If your intentions are ill, we ask you move on and leave us in peace. If your intentions are good, maybe you can help us. As you can see, misfortune has befallen us. And as he says that, you'll hear some muffled yelling come from the passage and the rubble, but you can't quite make out what it is.
Oh, not good. And Razor's going to rush forward.
Aizen's going to sigh a little bit before following, because it's like, what if this is a trap? This could be a trap, but Razor's going to be running right into it, which means I need to follow him. Nobody hurts my squishy. Even though Squishy can defend himself, nobody hurts my squishy. Except walls, apparently.
What? Oh, right. Yeah. We don't talk about that.
He attacked a wall. He rolled a 1. He
No.
nearly one-shot himself.
He tried to attack through a wall, thank you very much. And his sword got caught.
The wall nearly one-shot you. That's my story and I'm sticking to it.
Honestly, I think the only thing that saved him was that he's immune to his own fires, so...
Yes, otherwise you would have one-shot yourself.
Alright, so you can either try and just lift the rocks like the like these folks were trying to do with a strength check, or you can try to dig them out. So you can either make a strength check or a knowledge engineering check.
Could I take 10 in order to find the best place to try to use leverage to get this stuff off of him?
Unfortunately not. There is this is a time critical
Okay.
moment, so you can't take the time here as the person inside the rock is being crushed.
Okay.
So
I will use knowledge engineering.
Sparks is going to try and dig. Oh boy. That's not great.
Help me, Razor! Help me!
Razor does not have knowledge engineering.
I thought you did have knowledge engineering.
I swapped it for the dungeoneering one.
You want to beg chat for help?
Chat, please help! I have a +10 in this. I should be able to do it. And I rolled a 3. Please, chat, can we have a reroll? Please. I'm begging you guys.
I will point out, Kerr, that Chim said that you can message him for Kitsune luck.
I should have done that.
Yeah, you should have. Otherwise, Razor is gonna probably be following Sparks's digging. We got a reroll. Thank you, Trano.
Thank you. Thank you. Come on, come on. Because I thought we could have helped each other with this.
Did you ask Chim for Kitsune luck?
Yes, I did! Can we have another reroll, please? I rolled a 2. Why? It can't be that hard. It can't be more than difficult than like a 15 or 20.
If we fail, like, how many times do we get to fail before this person's dead?
I know the answer to that. If it's going off of the book, because I've done this adventure twice.
A roll that happens.
Hang on. I might have someone who has ethereal influence coming.
But a reroll from chat means you get means that previous fail doesn't count and you get to roll again. So
Yes.
Thank you for the new reroll, Trano. Hopefully he doesn't roll even worse. Luckily, there's only one number worse and he rolled the same.
How? Can I call hacks, please? Can I call hacks?
I mean, no.
Hang on, hang on. Sign is here to save the day.
And
got another reroll from Chim.
I almost said Chitsune luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chimsune luck.
Chimsune luck.
luck. Okay, come on, come on.
There we go.
All right. So after several near misses,
Thank you, Jim.
I'm just imagining that Aizen is there like, okay, let's poke this, and it starts rumbling. Okay, not that spot. Okay, what about here? Nope, not there either.
Alright, so after about 10 minutes of work and several very near misses, you do manage to dig out the last of it, and you manage to save Krell's life.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that first reroll actually technically would not have counted.
Why?
Because it was a general influence instead of a reroll.
He used the influence to give it because he wanted us to have the reroll.
Well, yes, but the reroll one is more expensive than the general ethereal influence. It doesn't matter because you did get it with Chim's thing, so I'm good with that. Just saying, try to make sure you are redeeming the right one, please.
So I just want to say I have now converted to the religion of the Luxune. Thank you, Luxune. Forever may you bless these dice. Okay, I think we got it. Are you okay?
Yes, Krell is fortunately unharmed. A couple of scratches and scrapes. But he does appear to be alive and healthy. So to give you an idea of what would have happened if he had have died, or if you had have failed, then he would have taken 3d6 plus 6 damage.
Oh, how much HP do they have?
15.
Oof.
I rolled, and I rolled 14 damage. So you would have still been able to get him out alive.
Oof. Once I'm sure he's okay, I'm gonna look over at them and go, do you know a way to get to the surface? We're trying to get back to Kenabres.
They will. So they'll point out that there are several tunnels leading out of the area. In order to get back to Kenabres, they need to go through their home first.
Okay. Is it?
They'll bring you through to Neathhome.
Oh,
Sounds okay to me. We'll take whatever we can get at this point. You haven't tried to murder us, which is better than basically everything else we faced.
yeah. Let's go. Also, do you
Out of
guys know this
curiosity-
person named Milorn?
I was just about to ask.
They warn you about him. He's a unstable mage who happens to live in the tunnels around this area. They recommend avoiding him as he's mentally lost it.
We found his spellbook in his camp, but there wasn't anyone there.
Ah. Alright, so we don't know where he is. Normally we just avoid his camp. You went through his camp. What about the Dark Mantles?
We killed him.
Oh, you killed his Dark Mantles.
They tried to attack us, and yeah, we kind of killed them.
Well, I guess he'll be moving on from there then. From what we could tell, he was breeding those Dark Mantles to provide him with food.
Oh, there was another campsite a little bit beforehand, too. I'm
We
going
haven't been down further that way in a long time.
I'm going to open up my pack and kind of leaf through the stuff that we got from the camp. Any of this stuff ring a bell for them? Are they some crazy mage too?
They'll take a brief look through the stuff. Nothing there looks familiar to us.
Maybe someone else might recognize it. Never hurts to know who might be wandering down here. Lead the way. We have a few other people with us a little bit further behind, but they're following us.
All right. So the next encounter doesn't actually have a map. So they lead you through the maze, basically, of tunnels. After around half an hour or so, you reach a wide chasm that splits the tunnel floor. Rock dust in the air, groans as the tunnel walls settle indicate that the tunnel has recently split. So the mongrel men look at the chasm and they'll seem a little bit dismayed. They'll point out that that was the only way through. They're worried that the tremors that caused this chasm are possibly may have damaged their home.
We have rope. Could we set up a... Could we use our rope that me and Razor have, and probably the others have some rope too. Rope is always handy to have. To set up a way to get Anivia and Aravashnal down without them having to like work at it, like a little like almost like I kind of imagine like a swing that you sit on, and then we can just lower it down to the ground, and then we can.
The chasm looks to be only about 30 feet deep, so yes, you can, using ropes, lower the your crippled party members down.
And then climb up, and then basically do the reverse on our side.
All
Climb
right.
up and then pull them up.
So Arashnaval and Anivia are definitely. Horgus seems when you're doing this, Horgus seems to want to be the middle person to be lowered down. He doesn't want to be the first in case the rope is not work is not perfect, but he doesn't want to be the last to make sure he doesn't get left behind.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay with that if you are, Razor.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And we'll just work slowly but surely getting everyone down. And
And with the assistance of the mongrels, you do actually have the strength to be able to lower and lift them without a problem.
teamwork.
Horgus is literally there to make this encounter more annoying.
My other way was going to see if we could use maybe if I'd have to double check Malorn's spell book, which spells he has.
There
It's
was
like,
a levitate spell in there.
I thought there was, so it's like, hey, let's just use levitate. We have 3 minutes of it. We'll just levitate up and down.
I mean, I guess we could.
The ropes work better. All right.
All right. After getting past the chasm, you travel for about 20 or so more minutes, following the lead of the mongrels before the cavern opens into a large circle, before the tunnel opens into a large circular cavern. As you guys approach, the mongrels will warn you that they rarely use this cavern now. It became the den of a particularly dangerous group of creatures called spore coffers. So give me a dungeoneering check.
Hey, I can do that now. Bloop. Maybe.
That is enough.
At least it wasn't the 3 that it sat on for a few moments.
So, from what you, from his description, you're able to point out that it's most likely a creature. It's a Bassadroid. Bassadrond.
And this is something that they're telling us is down here, or...
Yes.
We should be able to kill it pretty easily.
Damage. So, based on their description, you're pretty sure that that is what is living in the cave.
Yeah,
Oh,
we should be able to
fuck!
kill that pretty easily.
So is this thing hostile, or...
From what they've said, this thing will attack anything that enters the area.
So we're gonna have to kill it. Okay.
And it looks like a plan, so you should have no problem with this.
At least not until it tries to talk.
Alright, let's get ready. Let's go take this thing out.
Alright, as you guys enter the cavern, the tunnel opens into a large circular cavern roughly 40 feet in diameter. Thick sheets of fungus grow in the cave, and several tunnels branch off. All of these, save the one in the north wall, lead downwards. The northern one leads upwards. What appear to be 2 dead bodies lie on the ground in the middle of the cave, next to a huge heap of ropey green fungus.
Is the fungus moving?
Nope.
Let's go for it. I'm gonna dash forward and charge and attack.
Alright. You hack the already dead fungus to more pieces.
Oh! Okay, this was slightly anticlimactic.
It is a CR6 creature.
You underestimate our power.
No, I'm just letting you know. It's actually written this way, so...
Oh, okay. That was more just a joke for me.
The mongrels sort of follow in after, and all this, everyone weapons drawn, ready to fight this scary spore coffer that the mongrels tell you about, only for everyone to sort of breathe a sigh of relief when they see it's dead.
I'm going to sheath my sword, wave Razor over to me, and start checking the bodies.
Alright, both wear the symbol of Baphomet.
We have a problem.
But both men are dressed as crusaders of Iomade.
Mmm. Mmm. These are cultists. Can I make a knowledge religion to see if I can guess if these are actually members of Baphomet's clergy?
Yes. So looking through them, you find one of them has a gold holy symbol of Baphomet on them.
Fuck. Fuck. And I'm gonna call the others. We have cultists down here. Do they have anything useful?
Yep, they did have items and everything that have been thrown into the inventory.
Yay.
Glaives, chain shirts. There's a the potions of cure light wounds. I'll just make sure that is identified for you because for some reason it wasn't.
Okay.
One of them had a scroll. If Razor wants to make an Arcana to identify it.
Absolutely. So what
Will
is
do. It's a scroll of cause fear.
Okay, so what is the difference between Knowledge Arcana, Spellcraft, and Use Magic Device?
So Knowledge Arcana is your ability to identify something magical.
Okay.
Spellcraft is your ability to identify an active spell.
Okay.
And Use Magic Device is your ability to use something that has magical effects without having the prerequisites.
Okay.
So normally in order to cast a scroll, you need to be able to cast spells of that level.
Otherwise, you have to use magic device.
Yes. Use Magic Device says I can't cast spells at that level, but I'm just going to brute force it through Use Magic Device.
I'm going to cheat and hack the spell.
It's the way that Krivist picks locks.
Breaking down the entire wall. Don't you mean
Yeah.
door? No, wall.
Or at one time it was the floor.
I love how we both reference the same thing at the same time.
That's what Use Magic Device is. It's I don't want to bother doing the intricacies of spell casting and knowing, how the spell works. I'm just going to brute force it.
I don't need to say the magic words. I just do this, and it works. All right.
The Mongrelman will also point out that they've seen men like this moving through the tunnels recently. Presence in the tunnels have increased within the last few weeks. They have some sort of alliance with a different tribe. The Bad Tribe is what they call them.
Well, I know what I'm purging. I mean, pauses and looks at Razor. Yes, we will attempt to reason with them to the best of our ability.
Razor is giving Raisin the big old puppy dog eyes.
We're in the middle of an invasion right now. Where would you put them?
Does that really matter so much?
What would Razor want?
Razor wants to redeem them and make them see the error of their ways. And Aizen's just like, but we're in the middle of an invasion and they're trying to all murder us. I'm okay with that most of the time, but how are we supposed to do that here, kid?
All right. As you guys are discussing, you hear a slight argument behind you between Arashival and Horgus.
Oh god. I'm going to
Arashival is trying to convince everyone that they should bring the bodies with them, as these are clearly cultists of Baphomet who have disguised themselves as crusaders, and they need to be identified at the church, and so we can root out this cause. Horgus is complaining that carrying dead bodies along with the dead weight that we already carry, referencing to both Anivia and Arashival, is just going to slow us all down more. And he says that all Arashival wants is to prove that another one of his crackpot conspiracy theories is true.
Horgus, that is enough. We're
I
all in this
like his
together.
idea.
However, Aravational, there might not be a church even left up there right now. We're in the middle of an invasion. The Storm King himself has taken to the field. we need to move as quickly and ably as we can. The church wouldn't even have time to try to identify who these people are, and that's assuming that we're even able to find any of them up there. We may be fighting a fighting retreat to get somewhere safe. Right now, we're all that we have. Each of us are able to pull our weight, whether through bow skill, through the knowledge they have, nodding to Anivia, then Aravashnil, or with other skills to help motivate. Looking over at
Magic worm?
Horgus. Yep. Twitching
Oh,
slightly,
you
but
mean... Oh, so being an absolute pain in the ass is a skill, you're saying?
reaches out and grabs his muzzle. Don't say that. Don't say that. But look, Horgus, you are correct. Slowing us down right now isn't going to help us. Aravashnil, identifying them is what we should do. But right now, speed is of the essence. For every minute that we are down here, innocent people could die. People that we could save if we make it in time. It may be true that there might not be much left up there, but we have to hope. That's all we have left down here. Once this is cleared up, we can always send others down here to identify these bodies.
Alright, but he will ask if he can take the holy symbol of Baphomet as proof.
I will agree to that.
So I can remove that from the because that is actually worth a fair bit. So that's why he double checks with the party. Because the symbol itself is worth 50 gold in its raw gold weight. So he'll slip that into his backpack, and as evidence that the cultists of Baphomet have infiltrated. All right. Use that map. Next one you get to is Neathome, which I believe this one actually does have a map. No, sorry, it does not have a map. The next one is the other one. Okay. Close that and in the Neathome. All right. So it'll take about another 15 to 20 minutes of travel before reaching a circular 20-foot diameter cabin. 4 mongrelmen stand guard here. But as you approach with Lan and the other mongrels, they immediately drop their their weapons from a fighting stance into a more casual into more casual. And while they do eye you with suspicious, Lan's word is good enough that they let you in without any questions or trouble.
Thanks for the help, Lan. I'm just kind of looking around as we're heading in.
All right, so as you enter, Lan says we should probably speak to the chief first.
I'll nod. That sounds fairly wise to me. I'm okay with that.
All right, and Lan will lead you through the Mongol settlement to Chief Sol. Shared an image of Saul. Saul and Lan talk back and forth. Lan shares his report of what happened. Saul will turn and thank the party for their for freeing one of his tribesmen. They talk about the tremors that occur, and they're still not sure what has caused said tremors. But you guys know what was caused said tremors in the earth.
It was the Storm King.
Yeah, the giant demon that hacked open the city.
Mm-hmm. And it's being invaded right now.
Yeah, the dragon's dead.
As so is the Wardstone.
So we got to get
All
back
right.
up there to save him.
At this, Saul sort of looks around. He starts to wave as several mongrels start to gather round. He'll start to dive into this big speech about how their ancestors were part of the First Crusade and that they must defend their city once more. And he'll then turn to you and ask, would you accept their assistance to defend and take back Kenabres?
Of course. We'll take all the help we can get right now. We don't know what we're walking into.
All right. Saul will also make sure to requisition some supplies for the party. Just IDing it all for the party here. So is requisitioned potions of cure light wounds and potions of lesser restoration.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I would give him the heads up that we do have a crazy mage running around down there. I'm going to nod to the spell book that Razor has. Melrun is running around. We don't know where he is. We kind of killed his dark mantles. Sorry about that. They tried to kill us. We took care of them. And we did find a second campsite. They weren't able to identify it, but in case it's another dangerous person, I figured I should let you know. Just kind of leaf through the bag, fish hook, rope, candle stubs, the bat brooch, the flint and steel.
As you show him the bat brooch, he holds it up and you see a little bit of melancholy in his eyes. He explains that one of his sons left Neath home after an argument. He didn't expect his son to return, but the return of the brooch shows that his son didn't make it. And in return, he gives the party a +1 Morning Star if they will take it.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. I don't
Uh-huh.
know what I'd use it for, but yeah, I'll take it.
I thought it was just like there could be another creature prowling around.
Funny enough, I was considering having that be because Razor's pocketing a couple of he's pocketing some souvenirs,
Hmm.
and I was debating between that and the ring, and he wound up taking the ring, but actually I was going to put the ring back because now he's keeping the statue or the statuette.
That's fine with me.
All right. +1 Adamantine Morning Star added to the...
Okay. Hello, expensive weapon.
It's only 5,300 gold.
Only 5,300 gold.
This is Chief Saul's weapon. Like, you've returned his son's brooch to him. Like that's not exactly a small thing.
Thank you. We'll
was
get
being
going.
silly about that, but oh,
we
and we got
will get
experience.
Yes.
We'll get going now then. We will deal with whatever things we have to. And we will get back to the surface. And we'd be honored if you guys would help us.
All right. So they'll sort of he'll call you into his tent, and you end up going over plans. He pulls out several maps of the underground. He says the best way to get back to the surface is through what they've identified as the bad mongrel's lair.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna look over at Razor. It's like, I don't know if there's gonna be much that we can do for them.
I mean, yeah, I guess there probably isn't.
These people are, from the sounds of it, attacking these people here.
But what if they just didn't have a choice? What if they didn't get
They
a
could-
say?
Normally, I would be siding with you, Razor. And I would agree with you. If people are being forced to do something against their will, that is a problem, and they do not deserve to die for that. The issue we have here is we are not in a situation where we are able to effectively take prisoners easily. We are defending 3 people who cannot defend themselves very well.
Yeah.
We have nowhere that we can put them. We don't even know if any of the prisons above are still standing.
Uh, Chief Saul, could you guys hold any prisoners for us?
They don't really have the capacity to take prisoners at this point.
Oh. All
I'm
right.
gonna reach out and pat Razor's shoulder. What you're doing is good and right. Hold on to that. Sometimes the situation just does not allow us to do so, though, safely.
All right.
Once we go over the plans, the maps, get everything set up, I'm ready to head on.
All right. So the Lan will accompany you,
Okay.
as well as you have the option of having Horgus, Lan, Arashiville, and/or Anevia join you for this. Anyone you choose not to bring with you is going to be safe at the mongrel camp at Neathholm.
Honestly, we could probably just do this ourselves.
So that's the thing. You as a party get to choose if anyone comes with or not.
What do you think, Razor? I think it'd be easier just for us to solo it.
Might be better to go it alone. I mean, they could follow from a distance.
We can always send word back once we're done.
With who?
we can come back once we've cleared the way?
Yeah, it's not difficult to move between the
Where we have
That-
to go and where we and the village.
yeah, it's only around 15 minutes walk through the tunnels. And now because you have a map, you're easily able to make it. And if you're not being slowed down, you can make it, well, it's 2,000 feet, so you can generally make it in around 10 minutes.
All right. Then yeah, we can go ahead and leave them here.
All right. Then thank them for all the help they've given us so far, and we will head on off.
All right.
What you're doing is good, Razor. Don't ever give up on this. But we need to do what needs to be done sometimes, even if we don't necessarily always agree with it.
Removing the NPCs that aren't joining you so they don't clog up the tracker. And this is where you guys start. So this is the start of basically the first major dungeon or thing. This is the lair of the vile and vicious.
All right. Let's go. Stealth roll.
All right.
God, I feel so bad for Razor.
Why?
He wants to do good.
He is very sad.
It's like you came to the world wound. This is not a good place to be if you want to try to redeem people.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't exactly have that much say on where he popped out at.
This is fair.
It was just kind of a... This is where he left the one place at. The plane.
All right. So as you guys are sneaking down the corridor or the tunnel, you do see ahead of you what appears to be a barricade of some sort. And as you approach, you hear yelling from behind the barricade. Roll initiative.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
UI.
If I recall, that's a food, isn't it?
Yes, it was.
Here comes food.
Not sure who from. Why did it not show a like, it played the notification, but I didn't see one.
Great Stream does show that someone has just sent food, so
It's on cooldown.
yeah, it's on cooldown, so
Well, okay. Thank you, whoever that was. let
you're gonna
me
get
know.
mysterious food.
Is there an anonymous option?
Not that I was aware of.
Well, speak up so I can thank you properly if you did do it. And thank you. Oh, right. I was running, or doing Stream Raider thing. Initiatives.
Alright, so Aizen, you're up first.
Let's go, baby!
So I'm sorry if I missed it, but is there a reason these mongrels are hostile?
They keep
They're-
attacking the other mongrel camp, so
Okay.
Swift action. As I have my blade out in my stance, the Scarlet Einhinder stance. Okay, I thought I saw two of them
if I
before.
open the got a barricade here that says it's closed. We open that and open that. Does that help you see better?
Yes.
So the barricades there are treated as doors.
Okay. Swift action, curse both of them.
Alright.
And I'm going to move up to the barricade. And then I am going to activate my Red Zephyr Strike. What that does is before or after the attack, I can teleport 10 feet with a dash. Or no, sorry, not teleport. I'm thinking of my other style. This lets me move 10 feet
Alright.
for free without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Would I be able to move right here?
Yes.
Now I will literally bound over and in a sweeping cut attempt to behead Mongrel Men 2.
Make your attack.
Crit threat!
Confirmed crit. Let's get the so that's slashing?
Yes. I just use my normal katana because I don't actually get any bonus damage with this one. It gives me movement.
Alright. So double damage. So he's probably not going to survive anyway.
Yep. I should add an extra d6, but I didn't think it was necessary because of my Scarlet Unhinder stance.
Yeah, he's dead. So the 3d6 dexterity damage on top of that from severed spine.
Fits considering I was cutting his head off.
So swing and he'd be dead.
Wait, no, I have to cut him in half. Literally every time I've attacked someone, I've cut them in half.
Well, severed spine would indicate cut in half.
Once again, I've cut him in half. And that is all for me.
Is Sparks' go.
All right. And we're in surprise round, right?
No.
They
Oh.
knew we were coming.
Okay. He does have 40 feet, right? Oh no, he's got 60. Okay.
Yeah, you have a lot of mobility with when you're quadruped.
Alright, over to there, and if I remember right, I can only bite right now, right? Oh wait,
No,
no,
you
I've
got
got
claws.
pounce.
We added claw as well, so
Yep, you have claws now, so you can make bite claw if you charge.
Okay, then I will do the charge instead of what I did. I think it was straight enough.
yeah,
Probably
I'll
not
rule
quite.
it close enough.
Cool. Thank you. Chomp slash slash.
Hit, miss, hit.
Chomp slash.
Dead.
Yeah. So now do you understand why pounds can be good?
Because pounce gives you your full attack
Yep.
after a charge.
I wasn't doubting you. It was just. Also, I can't see Razor. Oh wait, there we go.
Oh no, I was just saying that as a joke
Actually.
of it's different hearing about it than when you actually get to see it in action.
Yeah. Yeah, fair. Okay, 40 feet. That is Razor's movement, right? Yes.
Give me one moment. Just adding the experience from that. To you here. So I'll be giving you the experience from all of this in one chunk afterwards. So
Okay.
rather than doing it room per room,
We're gonna get a lot of experience.
you may well jump all the way to 4 based on this. So
Ooh, yeah. Alright. Are we going to stay in initiative or
yes, so I've been rolling NPCs. So I've actually populated the map with
Oh, okay. That's really smart.
because the map fortunately gives me the opportunity to just do this.
Wait, what lets you do what?
He can set up the entire map.
Oh.
So it is your turn, Razor, if you'd like to come join me.
Yeah, moved up that way, but Jaffer said hold on a moment, so
Oh, okay.
I was
Yeah, I'm still
holding
just
on a moment.
populating. So the next room is good to go. Yes, there. Then as you clear each room, I'm just adding that experience to the tracker.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, out of curiosity, can you guys see everything I've added on the combat tracker?
Yes, yes, we can.
Yes, we
Okay.
can. Now we don't.
Cool. So it's 3
Now we see it again.
and
Or
so
1.
3 and 4 are the 2 that I need to be enabling. That one I hide again. Let's just roll all NPC initiatives. So you guys stay in your current initiative order. So Razor, it is your turn currently.
Well, he'll open the door and I guess, finish his move up. He still has, I think, 20 move left?
You can
Okay, go there, then there.
you can move up to twice your speed as a full round action.
Yeah, I know.
4
Alright, so
times if you run.
This room has the lingering smell of cooked meats, ranked bodies hanging in the air, a bunch of bedrolls piled with coarse blankets and animal furs, surround a fire pit, and obviously the 2 mongrels in here.
Soon to be dead mongrels.
So I discovered how to actually see the others. My other I can see both characters now.
Ah,
Basically, when I click on one, it focuses on them, but when I click again, it releases the focus on that character, and then I can actually, you know, do the or see them both. But yeah, that's it for Razor.
alright. So the mongrel men of the room you've just stormed into. He's going to try and swing at Razor with his club. And he will hit. Let's assume a 22 hits you. As he slams you with his club. The other one here is going to take a 5-foot step forward.
He hurt my
And-
squishy.
Will again take a swing at Razor. And he will miss. That brings us back to Azen.
So they have chosen death.
As Razor looks over at Azen, a hurt look on his face.
They just tried to hurt you. As he just walks up, blade out, and just kind of flicks it without even really paying attention to the other guy after he curses both of them. He's going to use his copycat strike on Mongrel Man 4. So this would be 46, but I'm only going to roll the 3d6 right now. Because I think that's more than enough damage.
Very dead. If that would be your turn, Sparks is next.
Razor?
Yeah, I heard that, but it for some reason did not register that. Oh, hey, that's me. Sorry. Okay, over
Yep,
there.
alright.
I need you to approve that so I can see and move further. There we go.
Sorry.
You're good. Alright. So over there, and then that would not be a charge. So I only get bite, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But you
Chomp.
do get
Do you get what?
That is a hit.
I missaw where the token was.
Oh. hidden person!
Oh, there's lots of hidden people because I've been populating the entire map, so...
I know. I was making a joke.
They're coming for us.
Razor is
I don't
still
think we have-
going to do subdual damage.
That is a hit.
And I guess that would be it for Razor's turn. As he just kind of bonks them over the head.
Alright, that would remove that person from the combat.
Let's head on up here. Oh,
That would
Here.
reset back to Azen's turn.
why? Can you cancel this? Head on up here. See what's in here.
Alright, hold up. A couple of Baphomet cultists there.
Curse them both as I just casually walk in, blade at my side, and just flick it out. We're gonna, since I killed the last one, I got all my abilities back. We're gonna use Copycat Cut again on cultist number 1. Ooh. Why did that happen? There we go. And we are continuing the choppy chop chop chop.
That is a critical hit. Do I even really need to pull up a normal damage plus 1d6 strength damage? Clear the crit just by rolling the attack on him again.
My bad, sorry.
That's still enough that... That's still enough you would have killed him, so... Even without the critical, you still rolled enough to kill him, so... Swing.
And that is all from me.
Alright, so that room you've stepped into... go back to Sparks. The stoneworks of this large room hold a number of shells. Each display the preserved bodies of dire rats, bats, rock vipers, cave lizards, and other creatures that pose an eerie stillness.
Alright. So, Sparks will go in there and then turn and go towards the cultist. And do the bite. And miss the bite.
That will miss. Alright, so the cultist will strike back at Sparks. And will miss. And then it's Razor's turn.
And the laser. One moment. There we go. Alright, he can get over there. Swing with the claw blade.
That's a hit.
Slash. Okay, so how do the extra attacks and stuff work? Because I'm still confused on all that.
So when you make your attacks,
Mm-hmm.
you can make primary attacks and secondary attacks
Okay.
for natural. So secondary attacks you can always make. Primary attacks you can only make. So primary attack is treated as basically a weapon. So you can only make multiple of them if you've got getting your full attack. Secondary attacks you can always make. So claws are a primary, but bite is a secondary. Tail is also a secondary, I believe.
Yes.
But he doesn't have that one.
And if you have wings, wing attacks I think is secondary.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Whereas everything else is primary.
Well, then I will do the bite as well.
Alright, that is a hit. And that's a dead.
Razor is looking very sick to his stomach right now. But he will open this door before he ends his turn.
Alright. So that will loop us back to Aizen.
I will go by. As I'm walking by, I'm going to say to Razor, these people have all taken innocent lives. They made their choice. If they're cultists like those were. And head on in here. See what's in here.
Alright, so there's a hole at the end of the looks to be almost a well. You can hear muted roars coming from inside of it. There is a rope going down the well, a knotted rope. So it seems to be this is a climbing, sort of a climbing area. Looking down at, you can see. Do you have dark vision yourself?
Yes.
All right. So looking down, you can see what appears to be flowing water at the bottom. It's only about 40 feet down.
Let's wait to go down there for right now. Let's see what else is up here first. And I will start walking back, and that'll end my turn. Actually, I can still move because I haven't done anything else. So, I'll sit in here. No, we can search after we've cleared everything. And 5, 15. Well, I'll end my turn there.
Okay, so yeah. If I focus one of my characters, then it will show me only what they can see. But if I unfocus one, then I see what both of them can see.
Good. Sparks is next. Actually, I'll put us out of combat right now, so out of initiative order. But so you guys can move.
Basically to the next room.
Jaffer?
Yes.
I'll stop.
Due to the delay, I could not hit you because you were moving fast enough that if I tried to hit the cancel, you were actually fast enough that I could not.
Really?
Due to the delay.
So I could have kept going forever and you wouldn't have been able to stop me.
Well, I have other ways to stop you.
True.
go to the character sheet, revoke your permissions for the NPC. Revoke your permissions for the character.
True.
Or just kick you from the room.
Either way, are you unlocking tokens or are we?
No, we're not unlocking.
Okay.
You are remaining locked because there's still lots of things happening.
We can just move around.
Oh,
Which
so
door
this
do we
is a
want?
tunnel. Okay.
Yeah, I figure we can go down there once we've figured everything else out.
So that hole in the floor is the well that leads about 40 feet down into water below.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was just something I wasn't seeing because of angles. So. Okay, looks like that's a dead end. Alright, so Razor and Sparks will go over there.
Looks like this door down here is open. Yeah, wait for that. Razor, why are you on my shoulders?
Because I couldn't actually see where I was moving.
I know, I was joking.
There. Some people's kids, I tell ya.
I will step into the room.
Alright. This one's got that person. Give me a moment. Southwestern part of this room, a stout stone chairs surrounded a large block of stone that serves as a table. Table's top is strewn with bone dice, cracked jugs, stained canvas pillows rest on the chairs, bowls filled with coals hang from the ceiling, and there's normally a few mongrels would be found here drinking and playing dice. Recent tremors, other events have them on a high alert, and none are currently located here, save for a blue-skinned mongrel.
Hello, friend. And goodbye. Swift action to curse.
Mm-hmm.
And copycat kato.
That's a miss.
Oh god, I actually missed something. That's new. That's all.
Alright. She is going to take a 5-foot step back and take a shot with her longbow.
She has a -1.
18 will miss. What's your AC?
20. While I'm in the Einhander stance.
Alright. But because she only took a 5-foot step, she will get a second attack. And that will hit.
That will hit, yes. Even with the -1.
She plants an arrow into you.
Pull it out, snap it.
Sparks!
Alrighty. Sparks is going to charge into the room. But I can't see where anything is yet, so please approve.
Waiting for it to appear on my system.
Okala dokala.
Ah, there we go.
Alright, Sparks will go for the creepy person. With a bite.
She is part spider, I think.
Aww. No confirmed crit.
No, just a normal hit.
I am to sads
Alright.
now. And the laser. Actually, he can just. Well, no. Well, God. There. I broke something. Slash. She is Spider. Razor is A-okay with killing her. And he missed. Okay.
Yes, miss.
He attempt to bite.
Aizen.
5 foot. Actually, I'm going to move around this way. To cut her off. I can't actually use my dimensional strike or my copycat cut again. So we are going to go for breaking glass strike on her. Not used to this. Nothing usually survives my attacks. God damn it.
And you miss again.
That's all.
Alright, she is going to make an acrobatics check to try and avoid AOs. And she does make high enough. So you see her tumble and roll past you as she dives down that hole.
Dang it. At least I think she can only move at half speed, so she can't get that far.
So in order to do that, I need to... Right, from there to there. Yes, that does it. So you see her dive down.
Razor sparks after her.
Okay. Except Sparks can't really get back up here so easily.
We'll figure that out.
Okay.
Also, you could just dismiss Sparks and resummon him.
Can I?
Yeah. He's an
Uh,
Eidolon.
Yeah, so while he's built as an Eidolon, that's more because he's an elemental.
Yeah, it
Oh.
was.
He's being treated more like a ranger pet or a druid pet.
We'll pull him up.
Yeah,
So that hole in the ground does have a ladder, a rope ladder.
Well, the problem is that I don't know if Sparks can climb back up using that.
But you can at least have Sparks sort of grab hold and lift the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a rope ladder.
Fair
We'll
enough.
just pull the rope.
We need to get Sparks wings.
Alright, so is Sparks going down the hole?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go down there.
Oh, yeah, but there's still stuff up here to check before.
But we have an actual enemy who ran down there for some reason. Enemy must die. Enemy shot me.
Okay, I think he can get to here.
Yes, he can.
And he will bite at Wendog. Woo! Another crit chance. And a crit
And a critical
confirm!
hit.
And clear the crit.
So what is the weapon? Bite. That's
Piercing.
bludgeoning, I believe.
Piercing.
Ye-
Plus fire.
Piercing.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's piercing, bludgeoning, and fire.
Alright, so what would you like? So would you like the critical to be bludgeoning damage, piercing damage, or say it have to be bludgeoning or piercing? You choose the crit.
Piercing.
Cheek pierced, normal damage and 1d4 bleed, and target fails all spells with verbal components and cannot speak.
That's actually not that bad.
Wait, how much damage was it?
Normal damage.
Oh. Okay.
But they do have bleed.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
So roll me a d4. And that's their bleed damage.
3.
Alright.
And Razor's going down the hole.
Alright. I've moved you. You track that?
Oh, I see it now. Well, Razor will go here and Spark Strike at Wendog with reach. He is going to burn this spider with fire. He doesn't like spiders.
No one does.
There are a few really, really weird people out there that do. And they are wrong.
I mean,
That
there's
is
one
it.
kind of spider that's cute.
No, not even one.
There is actually one.
Nope.
Alright, and that's Wendog dead.
Excellent. And a bite on this mongrelman. And that will be it for Razor.
Alright.
Those poor mongrelmen, they saw like their apparently one of their big people come down, dog chasing her, and then bite, and then slash and burn.
He's going to try and bonk Razor with a just a hit, not a critical. So bonk. Next mongrelman will also try and bonk Razor.
Razor, don't get bonked.
And miss. So that will swing us back around to Aizen.
I will go down the hole. Curse them both. And I'm going to walk up and stab 5. So I have my copycat and my dimension strike black. Oh, I got everything back because you killed one dog.
Well, no, you don't get him. Oh, because of your curse stuff?
Yup.
Okay.
Yeah, when,
Yep,
when the cursed target dies.
I
So as long as you
heal.
keep killing.
Yeah, as long as I keep killing anyone who's cursed or cursing. Whenever I curse someone, I regain 1 use of one of my abilities, and whenever the cursed person dies, I heal 1d6 per the number of curses I have out at the moment, and I regain 5 of my abilities. So as long as I keep cursing and killing, I keep getting my abilities back, and I can reapply my curse every turn because they only last for 1 turn at the moment. So we're gonna copycat Mongrel Man number 5, and it's a swift action to do it, so I just always do it. All right, so 5. Boop.
That's a hit.
Oh, you can just right click to add an ice. That's so helpful for me. This is my full damage then.
And deaded. That will bring us then to Spark's turn.
Yeah, Sparks
Nom
will
nom?
do Sparks will do the nom nom.
Nom nom.
So that's a miss on the bite, but you do get your 2 claws.
Yes. Ravage them!
Now,
Rip
does
and
it
tear
tell
until
you
it's
if hit or
done.
miss, does it?
It does tell us if it hit or miss.
No, that's good.
Yeah, you specifically kept that way.
Hi, Drogon. Welcome, welcome. We're murdering things right now through our dungeon. We just killed a little mini boss. I think they had a name, so I'm assuming they're a mini boss.
That they were effectively the let me pull it up here. They were once second in command, but they were since demoted.
Okay.
So yeah, they were once 2 IC, but then demoted. So make of that what you will. So next would be Razor's turn.
Alright, Razor is going to sigh at the dead mongrels before moving over here and opening the door.
All right.
He's still got 20 feet movement after this one.
6 and 7. Though you're not just seeing the entire list, I'm revealing them as you enter each room.
Yeah, you're good. Are we missing a whole bunch of loot, by the way?
We
No,
can go back
actually,
and look for it.
True.
These rooms have very little loot.
Okay. I don't suppose I can convince you guys to just lay down your arms before we have to kill you, can I?
Make a diplomacy or intimidate roll.
He doesn't do much in the way of intimidation. know my friend back there is more than happy to kill you all, but I'd rather not kill you if you're, willing to atone.
All right. Are you pending? And are you taking any actions, or are you holding your action?
I mean, talking is a free action, so kind of depends on the response.
You have to wait until their turn to see what their reaction is.
Oh. Well, if they make hostile moves, he will swing at them with his claw blade. Using
Right.
Staunching Strike.
So, Mongrel Man 6 is going to drop his weapon and sort of just raise his hands. Mongrel Man 7 is going to move to here. And he's going to scream that invaders, invaders. As he slams open the door.
Ah. Well, that happened.
Aizen.
Aizen's gonna head on in. Just casually walking blade out.
We'll just
Okay, so what you
change-
need to do, I've found, is you have to move to the tile right before the door. And then
Okay.
move through the door straight. And then you can continue your movement. It actually forces you to take the proper movement that we would normally need to take. Not that one. That one's friendly. He's willing to atone.
Can you clear that real quick? I got messed up. He's gonna pause, like blade out, but he doesn't swing.
I'll be right back.
And I'll use the rest of my movement to walk up to this one. Curse. I'm going to curse 6 so I can get the bonuses. 6, 7, and Hosilla because I can see them all. And I'm going to use Copycat Cut on 7.
All right. That's a hit. And
I
that's dead.
just imagine this guy just bursting the door open, intruders, intruders, before my sword just comes down and cuts him in half.
Yep. All right. You will see this guy's going to step out to here. He's going to make a crossbow shot at you. That's going to miss. As he reloads the crossbow, that would be his turn. I'm just going to move Sparks up a little bit.
I think he went to go get food.
Yep.
Okay, sorry about that. What'd I miss?
I just cut one of the guys in half.
Okay, not the one that I made friends with. Cool.
Nope, the one who betrayed us. It's like, intruders, intruders, slash. He is cursed though. But that's because I just wanted the bonuses.
Ah, I see. As long as you don't kill him.
No, he's still very much alive. The curses don't do any damage with the build I went with.
Okay. Well,
But,
Sparks is gonna
this-
go over here.
This guy in the doorway shot a bow at me, or a crossbow at me.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Jaffer?
Yep.
Just waiting on.
Yep. Sorry.
You're good. Alright. No!
That's a natural attack, isn't it?
Yes.
Tripped. He is knocked prone.
Oh. Can he get back up now?
So he's going to try and get back up, is he? Using
What do you
his
mean, try?
movement?
Yeah, he's still got like half his movement left.
All right.
A little bit more.
Getting up provokes an AO.
It does?
That does hit. Yes.
Yes, it does.
Standing up provokes an AO.
That is not the case in D&D.
Yep.
In Pathfinder, it's very dangerous.
Yeah.
Ah,
Getting knocked down is very bad.
good to know.
It's one of the reasons trip builds can be so very effective.
All right, but Sparks does manage to stand back up.
Well, I guess that's it for Sparks' turn then. Oh, he only took 3 damage. Cool. Razor is going to give Mongrelman 6 a rather grateful look and nod his head. Thank you, thank you. And then move over to help his friends.
All right.
And he is going to give the same offer to these ones. If you just lay down your arms, we won't have to kill you. Boom!
So fun fact, that Lady Hosilla in my original game, my paladin actually did try to redeem her, and it was called the Love Redemption arc by our viewers, and who kind of followed along on YouTube way back when. Let's see if it works though.
All right. So Hosilia growls in return. And can you three please make a will save?
I am going to activate my Inner Sense ability to give myself a +2 bonus on my will save.
All right.
It is not included in this, so I rolled a 12.
All right. So you all missed the 15 DC.
Oh God.
For one round, you are all shaken.
Okay, that's not that bad. That's a -1.
Yeah, it's just -1.
Yeah. Oh, that's no problem.
Razor is holding an attack against the Clawblade.
Uziel?
Yeah, that's the only one he can reach.
Okay.
So,
Uziel definitely does not back down. He doesn't care.
okay. Well, in that case,
So-
Razor will just attack.
Okay.
And I will use Staunching Strike.
That's a hit.
Oh, right. I gotta clear out the bonus dice. Put that back in. Okay. Do that, and this allows me... Well, there's only one of us that's taken damage, so... basically, it allows me to heal myself and allies within close range, a total number of hit points equal to my initiation modifier, which is 5.
Free healing
Yeah.
is good.
You'd only taken 1 point, so
Yeah. I mean, it's a free use of the ability, so why
Mhm.
not? And then... Oh, whoops, one. Wrong one. Cool, I have Piercing Strike now. Okay, yeah, Razor's done.
Alright, so Hosilia is going to, with her glaive, strike out at Sparks.
Didn't she use the spell?
Hmm?
I thought
Yeah,
she cast a spell.
Yeah, that was me accidentally pressing a button earlier.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
A 17 will hit Sparks. She swings with her glaive and whacks Sparks.
Oh.
Romance 6. Let's do this. As he flees.
Hey, you saved one of them.
Razor is definitely looking better about this whole situation.
And you tried to save these two. Would I be able to get at Uziel?
Yes, if you move up to either side of the door, you will be able to get an attack through.
Okay. I'm going to curse both of them as I move forward. And I'm going to make my attack. Oh, actually, I'm going to actually do something. So we are allowed to move through ally spaces, correct? As long as we just don't end our turn in them?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to move up to Sparks' space, and I'm going to use my red Zephyr Strike to move behind Uziel without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Alright, so I'll grab and drag you. Let me... DM powers go.
And then I will make my attack on Uziel. I give up some damage, but... And then I get a plus That'll be a +1 since we're flanking now, and we still have. We still have the -1? Yes.
It's +2 for the flanking, but yes, you're still at the -1.
Yeah. So only +1 for this attack.
Yeah, so you're at -1 until it's Hosilia's next turn. That's still a hit.
As he just slides nimbly behind him and just drives his blade up into his spine.
Alright, Azil's dead. Sparks. What'd you get, by the way?
Subway.
Eat
Nice.
fresh.
It is very tasty.
Oh. Zombies eat flesh.
Wrong game. We're not in that one. We're not in Carrying Crown.
So yeah, 5-foot step and bite and claws. Oh, right, it's actually at a -1. One hit.
Yep.
Slash. So 5-foot step there for Razor. Come on, please don't make us have to kill you. Just put down your arms. We can figure this out. You can atone and be better. He is going to try. And there's a nat fucking 20, baby.
Actually, a fun fact for my story, I also rolled the nat 20 trying to redeem her. Which is why my DM let us try. God.
Unfortunately, she actually beats it. She beat your diplomacy. So she rolled a nat 19 in response, so...
Oof.
Alright, and another stern gaze from her in response, so another will save for everyone.
I have since I killed him, I have my inner sense back, so I'm going to use that. So I have a +2 on this will save. Not that I can make it.
Alright, Sparks gets it, everyone else doesn't.
I thought it was a 15.
So she actually rolls an Intimidate each time.
Oh, she's making an Intimidate check. It's not a spell, that's why.
Yeah, it's a straight up Intimidate check. Each time in response.
So you have to make a willpower check against her Intimidate to avoid being intimidated. She's scary.
However, because it is still your turn, I will still allow you to make your attack, Razor. Knowing that while you're trying to convince her, she's having none of it.
Razor is trying, and that's what he cares about. He still doesn't like killing, but he will attack and miss.
He's distracted right now by the fact that, why is she saying no? I just want to help. Why won't she just accept that?
Alright. She's going to take a swing at Aizen.
She has a -1 to this attack.
So it'll be a 19.
She
Will
will
that
miss by 1.
Lucky SOB.
My curse is paying off. My build is working.
Aizen, you're up again.
I will recurse her, because my curse will run out. And I'm going to use my I need to double check one thing real quick to make sure I'm doing this right.
Yep.
So this mega attack, if it hits, choose the result in their next turn. Okay, so it has to be the next turn. Thing is, nothing survives my attacks, so I've never been able to use this part of the ability. I'm going to use Breaking Glass Strike on her. Oh, I forgot. Since I'm using these abilities, I get +1 to attack and damage. Not that it matters that much, but it does. Alright. So this will be basically just normal, since it'll cancel out the... No, it won't. So... That'd be 23.
That will hit.
Alright, so... This will be... This +1 damage, so that'll be 22 damage.
Alright.
Instead of 21.
Yep. Calculated.
And she needs to make, I believe, a will save. DC 17 will save. Okay. She is only dazzled for 5 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
She is not dazed. And as I literally swing my blade as a mirror forms, it shatters through the mirror and sends the shards slicing into her. And that's all for me.
Alright. So that brings us down to Sparks.
Sparks is going to rip and tear.
Rip and tear until it is done.
He was willing to hold back before. And
Farewell,
now,
diplomacy.
Yeah, this isn't... Yeah. That... Never mind. Never mind.
No. I gotta see. Whiff. The attack deals damage to you instead of the target.
Again? Really?
Well,
Oh god.
at least the fire portion's gonna be resisted.
Negated.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Razor.
It's only 6 damage.
I really need my staunching strike back. Oh, right, my Decree of Mercy. Could I use my Decree of Mercy to make that subdual damage instead of to Sparks?
What's the speed of the action? Is it an immediate action?
Yes.
Then yes, you can.
Okay. Then I will do that, and yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, because I believe that's one of your counters, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you can use your
Alright.
counter in response to any attack.
So done then.
Alright. 5-foot step to there. Oh, right. We gotta do that. And then to there. Okay, and one more attempt. Please, come on. Please don't. Just let us help you. But if she doesn't accept it this time, he's laying in.
Prepared action to attack.
Shall I get my attack or do my attack or what?
Well, are you gonna let her? Respond, or because her response is going to be different this time?
He will
A prudent
let her
choice.
respond. But he is prepared that if she does anything hostile, he's laying into her with all 3 attacks. Doc Nurse, thank you very much for that follow, by the way.
Right, she is using Judgment. So effectively, she's smiting you.
Do my attacks trigger now or...
It'll be after she attacks.
Very well.
Who's she gonna go for?
The annoying one who keeps telling her to stop fighting.
You're going for my squishy.
And that's a miss, even with her bonus. Now Razor gets to swing back. As you saw her glaive glow with power for a moment as she took a swing. Alright, so the claw hits.
The claw blade knocks aside her glaive as he strikes out with his claws.
Yes, I like that.
She
Knock-
leans out of the way of the bite and runs right into the claws. As they just rip her throat open.
So basically, he's grabbing her throat, his claws ready, and he's just like, I tried to help you, but you just wouldn't listen. Crunch.
Alright. We'll loop back up to Aizen. Now, before we go too much further, because this room is a special room, a stone pedestal holds a copper brazier aloft in the center of the room. Along the western wall is an enormous pile of animal furs and thick quilts that act as a bed. Sheathed weapons and stone carvings adorn the wall. The eastern half of the room holds a wooden desk, and there's a long, thin lockbox there.
Let's try to open up that lockbox. Oh wait, actually I should see, do either of these people have any keys for the lockbox? Or... Actually wait, is the lockbox even locked? I assume it is because it's a lockbox.
Yes, Hosilia does have the key.
Let's use the key. Let's be big-brained about this.
Alright. So, inside the box, let me go ahead and add it to the inventory. Now there's a leather pouch containing an assortment of semi-precious gems.
Ooh.
Two scrolls. It contains a darkwood sword case. And a where is it? And a piece of parchment.
I will grab the parchmento. Let's take a look.
That's the parchment.
Would you like to read it out, Razor?
Go ahead.
Hosilla, you will remain for the time being in Kenabres, but know this, the city days are numbered. Seek a place of safety. The underground den of your mongrel lackey should suffice to keep you safe from the devastation to come. I shall assume command of Dresden shortly, and once Vorlish has finished with the Wardstone and Kenabres is no longer of interest to us, you are to return to my side. Excellent news regarding the salvage of Yanil's sword from the museum as well. Bring it with you, for I believe this weapon could be quite useful once we corrupt it. Before you leave for Dresden, stop at the 3 safe houses, the Nasirian Manor, the Topaz Solutions, and the Tower of Estrad. The passphrase remains, I have new material for the archives for now, to ensure no evidence remains behind. May Lord Discari and Lord Baphomet watch over you. Well, we know 3 safe houses that we're going to be burning to the ground. And I am going to be opening up that sword case because, the sword?
Alright. Inside is a beautiful longsword. Seems to glow with its own light.
Okay. I will pick it up and examine it. And also offer it to Razor to examine as well.
So, Razor, could I get a Knowledge Arcana check? Alright, you don't manage to identify the sword, but whatever it is, this is a powerful sword.
I also have Knowledge Arcana as well.
Give it a try. Nope. You both agree that whatever this is, it is a powerful sword.
Maybe someone else can identify it when we bring it back. And I will sheath the blade.
I wonder if I can break it.
No. This is a sword of good. Could I make a knowledge history on Yanil? Because it said Yanil's sword. Or a knowledge local. Or a knowledge religion, maybe.
Knowledge history or local would be the one. Neither of those are going to be high enough to identify the sword.
Okay. Where are the shops?
A 20 is still unfortunately not high enough.
I'm just kind of imagining that it's like in your head with these knowledge rolls, it's like, okay, there's nothing about this in my Arcana book, in my Arcana encyclopedia, so let's go over to the history one. Let's see. No, nothing in here. What about local?
Alright, let's start. Should we strip these bodies for loot before we get going? Or, I mean, I can assume we're probably going to do that once we're finished with everything.
Razor is while you've been going through the note and stuff, Razor's just kind of been looking between the bodies, very much upset about having to kill them. Especially Hosilla.
You tried. You tried, and she said no.
But,
Yep, so
maybe
I'll gather
I just
up all the
didn't use
gear.
the right method. Maybe.
You can offer as much as you want, but If they choose to say no, there's nothing you can do. Come on. We still have to check out the rest of this place. I'll head on down this way towards the store that I can see. Yeah, Aizen is very just unbothered by this at all. It really doesn't bother him that much.
Razor will bring Aizen around. Razor will redeem Aizen just like he's trying to redeem everybody else.
Character development, go!
Either that or Aizen will break all of Razor's hope and happiness by revealing just how dark the world is. One of the two.
I don't want to do that to him. He's really not trying to do that to him.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that we have to specifically go in front of the door and then through. Straight.
Right. Give me one moment. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
You
Go.
need me to go to intermission or?
I got it. Go, Martin. Entertain us. Become cuteness incarnate. Look upon the cute Martin. He is Stealth Martin laying on the ground. It's so cute. He is stretching.
Martins are absolutely precious. Forfeit
Yes.
all mortal possessions to the Martin.
All right, back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
You were gone
We
so
had a Martin.
long.
But we had Martin Kun to
We
entertain us.
counted. But yeah, no worries. Let's go!
Let's open the door and walk inside.
And die.
Blah blah. That did actually happen to one of my characters once. I got sniped by a prepared action, critical ×3 at level 1.
Oh,
My character took an arrow to the eye and died.
Old blood stains the floor of this small cabin. Barrels filled with scraps of fur and fat sit along one wall, emanating a foul stench. 2 long stone tables are covered with skinning tools and piles of freshly butchered meat. And 2 wooden racks hold drying animal skins.
I think I found the kitchen.
So the only thing of note in here that you can see is the cleaver in the back. On one of the backs seems to be particularly high quality.
Let's snag it.
You have a masterwork dagger.
Alright, I suppose there's nothing else down here. Can we climb back up the hole?
Yep. Give me a moment to move the party. So stop moving, because I need to...
Okay. So how are we getting Sparks back up?
He grabs onto the rope and we pull him up.
With what strength?
Very
It's a
carefully. It might take a half hour, but we'll do it.
All right. So you guys should be able to see where you are back
We're
to.
back. Let's see what's in this door.
That one is that one.
Okay.
Let's see what's in this door.
This narrow
Okay.
hallway slopes downwards steeply. The walls are stained with foul-smelling streaks of refuse. A mound of rotting garbage lies heaped at the far end of the hallway.
I'm going to shut the door. I found the trash.
As you close the door, you do hear sounds like almost a bubbling sound.
Open the door slowly again to see what's in there.
Do you see the thing I've revealed?
Oh, there's an amoeba. Hey Razor, want to kill the amoeba?
Sure.
Let's kill the amoeba. I'll step into the room.
Oh, you're stepping into the room.
So I can try to get to the amoeba.
Give me a reflex save.
Oh, I will use my bonus to get +2.
Alright, you avoid falling.
I will curse the amoeba. I curseth thee to regain that. And let's go. Dimensional strike. It's going to go against its flat-footed AC.
Alright. You hit. By a lot.
That'll
You
be
turn-
+1 damage on that.
You turn the little slime into a little nothing.
Splat.
Well, that happened.
Let's see if there's any treasure. Maybe it was guarding something.
Nope. They literally throw their garbage down here, and the amoeba eats it.
Oh. Well, I took care of the danger. We now no longer have to worry about the killer amoeba. Starts walking back slowly, embarrassed.
Well, great job. I'm sure that probably would have been a really big danger later on. Thanks for helping us.
The thing is, I know you're being serious.
Yep. Razor is absolutely being serious.
And then he just walks by, just like shaking his head slightly.
Are you two stuck in there?
Yes, I think we are.
Alright, give me a sec.
It won't let us go. It won't let us go.
The amoeba has its grip on us.
Amoeba-kun is so lonely. He wants us to notice him. Notice us, senpai.
Razor is opening this door.
There's a lizard inside.
Hi, you little guy. He's trying to make friends with it already.
Alright. It's a large lizard about the size of a pony,
Oh,
and as you
hi,
enter,
big
it
guy.
it immediately attacks.
Wait, no.
It actually says here it immediately attacks anyone who enters that isn't waiting.
Well, yeah, but that's just Razor's response is, "Hi, big guy." Wait, no.
Tries to bite and misses.
Razor's going to pull out some of the rations that they had picked up and hold out the whole bunch to the lizard.
This is actually the pantry, so racks and hooks hang from the ceiling, cured slabs of meat dangling from them, filling the room with a smoky aroma.
Oh.
Specifically says the lizard has no interest in dry or dead meat, and thus leaves the food stores alone.
Oh.
Do it. You must do it and complete your descent into the dark side.
It is Razor's turn. Like, you could just back up and close the door again.
Actually, didn't last session didn't Razor get some meat?
It only wants living meat, not dead.
Oh, right.
It wants to kill things and eat them itself.
Oh, right. Well,
It's not human.
bloop. And bloop.
Do 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 do. We have engaged the most powerful technique. Door.
All right.
I suppose. Let's head on in here. I suppose we should be looking for treasure in these rooms.
There's very little treasure. Like, any treasure that is in the room, I've been adding to the treasure sheet.
Okay.
Okay, is there anywhere else that we haven't checked yet?
Just the pit, I believe, unless there's like...
Oh, the other pit, yeah.
Is there a door or anything right here? In front of Razor?
To the north,
Yeah.
give
There's
me
like
a
an
perception
open...
check.
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. Razor's gonna go look at that little indent closer.
Yep, give me a perception.
Skadoosh.
So, Razor, it's a wall. Azen, it's very clearly a secret door.
Okay, looks like there's a door there. Do we want to go down the door or go down the hole? First.
I'd say door.
Razor, yeah, Razor doesn't see a door. Razor sees a wall.
Asian will
Right.
walk over and just push open the wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not actually a secret door I can open. So it's one of those jump across things.
Ninja poof.
Yeah,
We will
ninja
perform the
boof.
act of fast travel.
I
So you guys are
perform the
jumping-
ancient act of DM move. And Razor's the last one. Left behind, forgotten, and all alone.
Pat, pat, pat. You're guarding the retreat. Alright, let's continue
way.
on.
Charge!
Well, hold up before you guys move.
Fair. Probably is a description for the room, right?
Oh, hi friends.
Yeah, there are rats here.
You know what just crossed my mind? Is you catching the rat's razor and taking it back to feed the lizard.
That is a fantastic idea.
I was joking.
Don't kill them!
Why?
We need them alive.
I was joking. We're doing this. We are doing this. Aizen is going to make an attack. How many do you need alive?
All of them.
I will be making a normal attack. And I'm going to go for subdual damage.
All right. That's
Because
a hit.
I was asked to do it.
Well, it's not all outright dead, so at least it's unconscious.
Rat go bonk.
Rat, go 9 after I curse them all, of course.
So are these small size or smaller? Or...
These are small. These are small sized.
Okay. So they
They're
are...
about the size of a house cat.
Okay. So they're tiny size.
No, small animal.
Yep, cats are small size.
Oh. What I remember from 3rd edition was that cats were classified as tiny.
They changed it around.
Okay.
So medium generally covers from dwarf to centaur. Small covers large dog to house cat. Tiny covers like a hamster. A marten would be considered small or tiny. So
Okay.
it's sort of a marten would probably be considered small more often, with things like hamsters or weasels, or not weasels, ferrets, probably being tiny.
I mean,
'Cause ferrets are smaller than martens.
Martens can get up to the size of a house cat. Sometimes a little even a little bigger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A marten would probably be small,
Yeah.
but a ferret would probably be tiny.
I wonder if D&D characters have like size category increased celebrations. Because, you know, they're born and they're tiny, so then when they grow up enough to go to small size category, then, woo, party! And then when they grow up to go to medium, where they're, you know, they're adult size, it's, woo, another party! I totally see it.
Alright, the rat tries to chomp
one.
at Aizen and misses.
I am 100% joking for the record.
This rat's going to try and nom Razor. And also misses. So So, Sparks.
Sparks, don't kill them. Oh, for the love of all that is holy! He's trying to hold back for Razor and just he's holding back too much.
Brutal collision. The attack hits, but Razor is Sparks is stunned for 2 rounds.
Oof. What does that mean?
He can't take any action for 2 rounds.
Oh. But he hit?
So he does hit. So he basically slams into it and hits his head on the ground as he does it.
Ah. Well, all right then.
Yeah, stunned is really nasty in this game.
What did you do to your mic?
I was adjusting it.
Oh, okay. Well, subdual damage.
Well, the fire doesn't go subdual, but the rest does. Yep. So, Rat 2 unconscious.
Yay!
Rat 1 in this case, but you know what I mean.
El Kabonk.
Yes,
It's
Razor. Again, going to do his best to hold back from outright killing.
That is a hit.
Oh, even did minimum damage.
Alright, that would be 6 of dual, 6 real. So, unconscious.
Excellent!
3 unconscious rats.
Razor is grabbing them all by the tail. Well, first he's going to check on Sparks, make sure he's okay. And then after he sees
Sparks
that
is
Sparks
just a little dazed.
Yeah. Then he's going to grab them all by the tail and rush back to the monitor lizard.
Alright, let me remove them, because they'll be unconscious for long enough that whatever we do here is done. Did you want me to actually move the tokens back, or are you happy enough to...
I'm good with Theater of the Mind.
Alright, so you return, you open the door, and the lizard is still looking angry and looks like it's ready to bite you.
So he is cracking the door open and holding out one of the rats by the tail. Through the opening. Hello?
Yep. Alright, you feel the rat sort of get pulled out of your grip, and you hear this crunch, crunch, crunch.
Okay. He's going to open the door and step in. And he's holding another one of the rats out in a somewhat placating gesture.
Aizen's just watching this, just like, I cannot believe this is happening. The expression that is on his character right now is that expression he has at the moment.
Make
See,
me
I
a
just wanna
handle
be-
animal check.
See, I just want to be friends. I have no bonus to the handle animal except for +1 from charisma.
Take 20.
Can I take 20?
You can't take 20. Nope, you can't take 20.
Oh.
Oh.
Can I get a reroll? Slitherite, I see you out there. Can you give me a reroll?
If you had 20 rats, I'd be willing to let you take 20.
Ah, yeah. That does make sense.
Quick, game-breaking influence. There are now 20 rats.
Unconscious rats.
Joke.
See, I offer Martin video in return for reroll.
Уходи. Уходи. Нельзя в этот шкаф. Нельзя.
That's Martin.
Уходи.
He wants another animal companion.
Уходи. Нельзя в этот шкаф. Нельзя.
He likes lizards. Come on. Well, I guess we can try again with the last rat.
Alright. You didn't fail badly enough that you're getting that it's immediately hostile, but it does eat the next one very much okay, I've been fed. Oh no, there's a reroll from Slitherat.
Ooh, yay! Come on.
Can I attempt to assist if he needs it?
Yes, so you roll a handle animal needing a 10.
Things I do.
Alright, so Razor gets a +2.
Yay! Come on, good roll. Not terrible.
Got to 17.
That includes the bonus,
Oh, never mind. I didn't realize.
but you were also getting a +5 for the rat, and that's a 20. So yes, that's enough for the lizard to turn from hostile to neutral. Not friendly, but neutral.
Razor's going to move cautiously closer and holding out the last rat. He's gonna pat the lizard's head cautiously. You know, no sudden movements, just...
Alright, give me a handle animal.
Can I get assistance again, Azen?
Yes, I will try.
Yes, you do get the bonus 2 from Azen.
Sparks, help as well.
Can he?
You can have multiple people assisting. That's 10, so yes, that is assistance, so you're at +4.
Yay! Come on, we don't want to leave you down here. Because there's kind of nobody to make sure you're taken care of. So come with me and we can make sure you get all the food and stuff.
Alright. It doesn't understand you.
I know it doesn't, but Razor would still be talking like that to it.
It does let you pet it. It doesn't seem particularly happy about it. But from what you can tell here, you suspect it's probably going to be more amenable to Lan, because Lan is a mongrel.
Lan is now going to take a level in Ranger, and this is going to be his animal companion.
But Lan's not with us.
Yet.
You think that if you were to close the door here and leave it, you wouldn't have any problems?
But then we come back for it once we have to go back for the others, because we have to come back through here, remember?
Yep. And if Lan were to approach it, you suspect it would probably be more amenable to Lan.
In other words, you don't want me to have a lizard pet.
No, you can't have a lizard pet.
You already have one.
Well, Razor will close the door, saying, "We'll be back soon." And we will continue on.
All right.
I need to go vent some frustrations upon something. I wish to do great violence.
Meanwhile, Razor does not want to do violence.
Oh, hey, look, fresh meat.
I don't think the lizard would like to eat those.
It's an expression. It means they're about to die.
But why? So is it still Razor's turn? Or are we restarting? Or
Yeah, we'd reset to the top of the order.
okay.
Aizen.
Aizen just walks forward. Not even just like no hesitation or anything as his curse marks form over these two. And he just uses his copycat cut on Longer Man 1.
That is a hit.
It literally just walks forward, just drives his sword in.
Hello, goodbye.
And that's all for him.
So, Sparks.
Sparksil. Charge. Actually,
Bounce.
no. Sparks is going to hold his action until after Razor goes. Or after the Mongrelman, rather.
Okay, so he's holding the rest of his action.
Yeah.
Razor's gonna try to save him.
Yes, he is. So Razor will move over here and try to save the Mongrelman. You just saw how he took out your friend. Lay down your weapons, and he won't do the same to you.
Promise you're intimidating.
Casually turn to look at him. Oh, I can't wait to get my prestige class. So one of the things my prestige class gives me is +2 per level I have in it to my stealth and my intimidate. And I'm just imagining intimidating them with what I do compared to Razor's like, hey, I just put down your weapon and he won't hurt you. Turn slowly. So you have chosen death.
And Razor will hold his attack until after Mongrelman 2's turn. Or, you know, if he attacks.
Roman 2. Oh, sorry. Will drop his weapon.
See, that's not so... You don't have to, you know... You don't have to hurt innocent people. You can atone for that. Right,
I'm not gonna
Aizen?
break him. He's only dropping his weapon because he's terrified I'm going to murder him.
So, you don't want to be better and live a happy life instead of one of pain and murder? He's saying that to the Mongrelman.
Pardon, sorry?
He's talking to the Mongrelman saying, so do you want to live a better life? Be happy? Why are you even here?
Well, we don't have a life down here.
And Razor is looking over at Aizen at that. So they literally just wanted to have a better life, Raisin.
Aizen is just going to sigh and sheath his sword. You're taking care of it. It's your responsibility.
Come with us. We'll find you a better place.
I just want to get out of here. And he will attempt to flee if you don't. So he'll just attempt to run and flee to the west.
We will get you out of here. We'll take you to a better place. We'll take you up to the surface if you want to go.
All right. At the mention of take you up to the surface, he sprints away to the west.
Oh. Well, Razor won't stop him. As long as he left his weapon behind.
Oh yeah, he just that. So it was one of these. I just want to get out of here, and then you say, "We'll take you to the surface." And he's like, "Nope."
Yeet. As fast as he can. Well, you saved 2 so far.
And all these people wanted was a better life. That's all they wanted.
Most people do. However, for some people, a better life comes at causing pain and suffering to others.
So they went about it the wrong way. Does that really mean they need to die? Show them a better way.
I'm not really one made to do that.
Oh, nonsense. Anybody can do it.
He's gonna reach out and pat Razor's head. Let's keep moving for now. Let's see what else is down here. And I will move over to open the door. Yeah, to Aizen, Razor is a cute cinnamon roll that must be protected at all costs. And he will freaking murder anything that actually hurts him.
And Razor just wants to try and redeem people. Make the world a better place. And he also wants to explore.
We'll get to do a lot of exploring eventually.
This large
we
chamber
live.
must have once been a cistern for the sewer system. Walls made of identical stone blocks hold up the lofty ceiling, reinforced with elegant stone arches. In the center of the room contains a more recent-looking structure, made of brick walls that reach from floor to ceiling.
Let's see what's over here. Just kind of walking around looking, exploring a little bit. I wait for Razor to catch up too.
Yeah, Razor will go as well. Though he's looking around the other side. Is there no door or anything right here?
Nope.
Oh.
Looks like a
Okay.
little mini maze.
Then he will go over here. Oh! Hi, Azen! Bye, Azen! Oh, boy. Hi again, Azen! Bye again, Azen!
Hi, bye.
Actually, we're gonna go check back this way.
Going down that way. I'll go up this way.
Okay. Now I'll bring Razor back over here.
Hi.
Hello!
Bye.
This is actually kind of fun.
Means you guys actually have to explore it, which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold up a sec.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Do you see it? No, okay. Do not see it yet, so... As you're sort of moving around, as you step through there, 5-foot step. It's going to make an attack. It's a what looks to be a demon steps out of the shadows.
Can I get
And miss.
Can I get Razor over here because they would have been keeping up? Oh, I think I moved the wrong one.
Yeah, you're
Demons!
only a 10-foot step back, so
Fair enough. But that impacts how many attacks I can make and stuff.
Don't worry. Yeah, we're gonna be using Dimension Strike on this one.
I am very worried.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. There we go. So, plus 11. And this, yes. And that'll be 21 damage.
all right.
That is all from me. I'm just gonna curse it.
All right, Sparks.
Kind of hard to really see and do anything right now with the pending moves. I think it was right over there. Oh, did it, I do not see it. Is it dead?
No, it's still alive.
Where is it?
Right in front
It's-
of me.
It's right to the left of. It's just to the left of Azen. So
Oh, for some reason, Sparks cannot see it from where it's at. Actually, for that matter, I think I broke Sparks. Oh, I can see it from there. Okay. So in that case, just a 5-foot step, and then Sparks is laying in. He and Razor have a very strong hatred for demons.
hit, miss.
Wait, what? It resisted the full damage?
First one, yes.
They have damage resistance.
Oh, so I have to get us over a certain... Oh, I see.
It's actually more interesting because they have damage resistance and elemental resistances. So
You can pierce their elemental resistance, but Sparks can't.
Actually, I don't have that ability yet.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah,
they have DR.
so...
They have DR5 if it's not cold iron. Or I think magic can get through them too.
it has to be cold iron or good.
Well, Razor is like the embodiment of good, so he pierces that, right?
No, your weapon it doesn't have the bonuses to do that.
And I think they have either fire resist 5, I think.
That is a hit.
You might have killed it on the first attack.
And a natural critical fumble. Actually, roll again for the fumble because it didn't check for some reason.
It doesn't... there is no check for a miss. Only for crits, at least by default.
Yeah, I thought it should be double checking because I run confirm on everything, so...
Well, yeah, you do, but by default
I
the
thought-
system does not.
I thought Sparks was asking to confirm earlier as well.
No.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't mind rolling to
Hang on, the Cobblade might just kill it.
Okay, yeah, I mean that is coming after the claw blade, so if he kills it
Alright,
with the
so
claw
roll the claw blade damage.
Hope you get through its DR.
I did a whole lot of damage.
And the natural weapon move, the natural weapon critical is unintentional move. Move 10 feet in a random direction. You provoke AOs from doing so. So you move to there by accident.
You trip and fall.
Fortunately, you moved away from it, so...
Yeah, but that would trigger attack of opportunity, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're leaving a threatened square. To be fair, these things don't hit that hard. Oh, there's 2 of them. Hey Razor, I hope you can take that ability when we level up to level 3 or 4 to pierce their resistances, because we're going to be starting to fight demons now.
And it
I would have
claws
it right
at you.
now if I could.
It does not make a full attack though, because it did just move.
Hey, you can heal us now with your ability, right?
And then the other Dretch is going to make a full attack against Aizen. Miss, hit, auto miss. And we'll see if it's a critical miss. Yes, it is. So it hits with the what was the one that hit? It's a claws hit.
Yay, this temporary HP.
And then it also got unintentional move as it's because I like this critical because it always gets random. So what's the arrow for?
I accidentally just moved my mouse. That was my fault.
Ah, okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. So literally rolling randomly to see which direction he moves. He moves 10 feet across the hallway, provoking AOs from both of you.
That's a crit there. That's a critical hit.
Critical hit. And Sparks also gets a bite or claw attack, because AOs only allow you one attack.
I thought that it was only when they leave the threat.
He did leave a threatened square.
So he's leaving a threatened square.
Oh, he is leaving one. Okay.
Yes.
Because you threaten all 3 of those squares around you.
Oh.
Yeah. He literally just he took a swing, missed, and stumbled straight across the hallway. I suspect by the time he reaches the other side, he's probably going to be in half, but we'll find out.
That's a good estimate.
Alright, that's a hit from both of you. Go ahead and roll your damages.
I did a whole 1 damage.
And then the you rolled 4 1s out of that.
Uh-huh.
But yes, that was enough to kill that Dretch.
I will
Aizen's
regain my
turn.
abilities. Where's the other one? I might follow Razor down. I plan to move off of him, but I just need to see.
Yep.
Oh, hi, friend. I would be in this square over here, so I could attack it. And
Alright.
I'm going to use my copycat strike.
So can you see it from there? No.
No. That's why I had him right there.
Yeah, it's alright.
Cursed him. So that's 26 damage.
Alright, that is enough to kill him, just. At this point, I will take lock movement off.
Are you okay, Razor?
Yeah, I'm fine. And lung spills out on the floor.
So you're talking like that while Sparks is sort of limping behind you.
I know. It was totally a joke. Razor's perfectly fine.
Those things just seem to walk through your fire no problem.
I noticed. Gonna have to figure something out about that.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go see what they were guarding, if they were guarding anything.
All right, so you have managed that. That is the exit, the way out of the Kenabres Underground.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I wonder, is there anything down that hole that we didn't go down?
Let's go find out. We do want to make sure it's safe for everybody to go through.
Fair. Let's go check out that hole.
All right, give me a moment. All right, so I'm going to move you guys back. So, you look down the well hole, and there appears to be water at the bottom, and you can hear splashing.
Let's slide on down.
Alrighty then. Hazen, Sparks, and Razor. So you're in a second. Do I need to move one of you so I can get to the pin? Ah, there it is. Alright. Shaft drops 40 feet down. Now the river itself extends to the north and south, but the ceiling dips down below the water level in both directions. And it specifically says the tunnels on either side are outside of the scope of this campaign. Alright.
Okay.
Oh!
But everyone give me a perception check.
Could we take 10 or take 20 on the perception check?
Nope.
Nope. Worth a shot.
20!
Alright, Razor. You do notice that the eastern wall appears to be... doesn't quite look right.
You're the one who notices the secret door this time.
He is going to try to go through. And he succeeded
Right.
in going through.
A gentle push lets you get straight through the door. I just need to move you back for a moment. Because you jumped on top of the pin, so...
He does also... He does make a unhappy face when he drops into the water down here.
Yeah, Fire Dog probably doesn't like the water.
Not at all.
The entrance to this small chamber sits about a foot above the water level. A thick layer of dust coats the rest of the cavern. Near the far wall sits a old wooden chest covered with dust and cobwebs.
Alright, let's see if there's anything else in here. Perception. thought that was an 18 for a second. Razor, you're our perception god.
All right. That's what you see. So Razor rolled high enough to spot the trap.
My turn. No. Why?
I just saw that it was attackable, so I wanted to do it.
Very carefully try to poke and prod to see if I can disable the trap.
With a 16, you don't disable it, but you don't trigger it either.
Alright, let's try again.
With a 21, yes, you do disable the trap.
As I move past, reach into my belt, pull out some picks, and begin tinkering with it before it clicks, and I disable the pit trap, so it won't open up on us.
Right. He's gonna go through the barrels or crates.
All right. Inventory. Add to inventory. So there appears to be a light wooden shield, a potion, a ring, and a couple of scrolls.
Nice, nice.
Give me 5 Arcana checks to try and identify them. Alright, so identify the shield as a +1 light wooden shield. Identify the potions as potions of dark vision. You can't identify the ring,
I'll take the ring.
but looking at the scrolls, there's one is a scroll of identify and one is a scroll of magic fang. However, Aizen can clearly see this is a ring of climbing.
Okay. I vote we give the ring of climbing to Sparks.
It just gives a +5 to climb checks. Not a ring of spider climb.
Oh.
It's a good item to sell. Or if we ever need to climb, well, it's good for right now.
And you found 250 gold pieces.
Yay, more gold.
And that is actually the full chamber cleared.
Cool.
That is every spot cleared.
Full clear dungeon! Let's go back and get everyone.
Alright. I'm just going to move you guys up here because that's all that's needed. Alright, so you have made it through the Kenabres underground.
And we didn't lose a single person.
Yes, which did give you a significant increase. So,
We
ready to
Unfortunately,
award all the XP.
there's one person I'd be okay with losing.
Oh god.
So that puts you
Ooh.
straight to level 4.
Oh! Skip 3 straight to 4. Oh, boy.
Oh. Don't worry, everything is fine. Oh boy, we gonna have fun.
Now we're even more overpowered and even less of a challenge.
Actually, no, we're only a level above where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be, I think, level 3 when we get to this part.
Oh. Well, fair enough then.
We're on. Yeah. And we cleared the last section that we were at, this maze. We're supposed to be level 2 when we do it. If I remember right.
Yes.
Because I think this book goes to level 6.
I believe so. But look, if you guys reach level 20 early, okay.
We're probably going to need it to survive.
So at low levels, I knew you guys were going to be extra OP at low levels because the numbers make a huge difference. As you level up, that extra OP-ness will fade.
Mm-hmm. It'll basically be, this is why you're still alive.
All right. And as you step out, I get to share one more map with you, and then we'll call it. As you step out, this is what you are greeted with. As you guys emerge, I'm just going to drop A's on this map. So you guys have a marker of where you are. That is where you emerge.
Oh, there he is, that tiny little one. I'm like, I don't see him.
All the way down.
All right. Well, I guess that's it then.
Oof. Well, we cleared another section of the book.
I don't want to go through it too fast, though.
I mean, we're not. We just made it through, like, the dungeon. Now we're actually in the city where we can kind of go anywhere, do anything.
Well, I'm sure we can't really go anywhere and do anything, because we're probably going to be stopped by demons all around the place, but yeah.
You mean future dead bodies?
Yes. And then there's the cultists, which are not future dead bodies. They are people that need redeemed.
Or, I mean, sword to neck?
No. Flack
Are
of the
you
blade to the back of their head.
But what if they're actually, like, high-level cultists? Like, leaders? I think they
Well, then-
deserve it.
Well, then they especially need to be captured, at least for intel, if they can't be redeemed.
Shit, I can't actually disagree with that. That would literally be Aizen's response. Shit, I can't actually disagree with that.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you all so much for joining us today for Demon Slaying Duo Pathfinder. I will
Hey, we
be...
slayed our first sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
We slayed our first demons today.
Yes, we did. Well, you did. Razor and Sparks kind of did 1 point of damage each.
Yeah, it's hard for you to do it right now. You just can't get through their DR.
Well, our problem is that, you know, we have a lot of attacks. They don't do as much
But the
damage. So each
Yeah.
individual attack gets affected by a DR. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you guys the most fondest adieu. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
Thank you.